Was good, everybody? It sucks I have to wait for this thing to like load all the time. I didn't trust that. Let me do a little audio check. I'm just going into this raw. So I went to apply for a job yesterday, and because of that, I don't feel like turning in this application to another place until they message me back. It's not an application, it's a registration form, but I hope they respond to me quickly, because if they accept me, I'm going there. If they reject me, I'm turning in this registration form. I also realized, I haven't spoken to the general public about my thoughts on the Game Awards outside of, let me try to hear myself really quickly. Outside of some Discord servers. Let's see.
Shoot better if you aim through your goggles.
Okay. Thanks, Daxter. I needed that one. I'm not really a big fan of this game. I just want to play another Final. Oh, fuck. I haven't had sex in years. When I was 12, I had sex with a little girl. 11, 9, 6. I was having some fun. So I will say, in terms of like how I feel about E3, I mean the Game Awards, I'm kind of giving up what I already think about the Game Awards and its main functionality. The only reveal that really got my interest was Witcher 4, because now I'm thinking, okay, there's a lot that I didn't know about the Witcher series that I'm learning about now as people are kind of lamenting that Ciri has taken over as the protagonist over Geralt. Particularly that Witcher 3 was a good cap off to his story, which, well, good on you. If a character's role in a story is done and they want to continue it, I like when they go the direction of handing off the MC role to somebody else. Okay. But that has me even more interested in Witcher 3, because usually it's the hub that has me interested in Witcher, because it's a game where you get to like smash hot women, and of course I'm going to be all about that, but you know, throwing this along the way at Witcher 3 is kind of a entry that you can jump into and kind of get a completed story. That has me kind of intrigued. As for like who won Game of the Year, it ended up being Astrobot, which I ended up not really appreciating that decision. Not particularly because some Rebirth didn't win. If Metaphor won, or even Silent Hill 2's remake, I would have been okay with that. Although it wouldn't have It wasn't even nominated for that category. I think what it comes down to is Silent Hill 2, just these other games, yeah, they're remakes, and this year was full of unnecessary remakes and really just a bunch of other things that I would question. In addition to a lack of AAA games, but also this year was just full of really good games. Probably better than a lot of years that were chock full of AAA, because that Hollywood style of making video games is just, it's not the premier way of making games. And that's okay. I think this year was a stronger year for gaming than we give a lot of credit for, and seeing Astrobot win it, don't get me wrong, you saw me play Astro's Playroom. You know I like that joint. But at the same time, it's a comfort game. This year was full of games that just had more than like comfort qualities. It explored difficult themes and ideas. It pushed the medium as like an art form. And you know, that's not what Astro's Playroom is. Quite the contrary. I mean, Astrobot, it's a great game because it's a continuation of another great game that kind of came with the system, but this time, this one encourages you, hey, buy this, try this. And I consider that inferior to Rebirth, Metaphor, which dealt with a lot of interesting themes. Its messaging is obviously not always in line with my stances and outlook on the world, but it had things to say.
Run away! That crystal's gonna blow!
Okami 2 getting announced was kind of cool, though, I will say that much. Because we're seeing a lot of developers kind of coming back home to the studios that let them become namestays, and Okami was a game that deserved a sequel, and it's one where we're kind of starved for that type of content. The people yearn for Okami. But that's kind of enough from me talking about that shit, because the new Elden Ring announcement I thought it was cool. Google Play being promoted as like a PC thing. Like, there are a lot of Google Play Store games that I want to eventually play on a PC. Because I don't want to play them on an Android phone. And if there's a way for me to play it on a device that's not gonna get hot from just about anything, something that's kind of built to last, then keep it coming, I guess, but I like to think that there's some room for better late than never. Torn ACL? Okay. I didn't think I'd be able to stream today because of my younger bro's work. I know I said I retired from streaming on these type of days, but if I can get more content out, I always try to sneak it in. I could technically play Dragon Quest free, but I think getting this out the way is preferable. Let's leave Dragon Quest free for a Monday. I don't know what I'm doing now. Drop, double jump, but I think probably the HD remasters kind of fixed that. It's kind of nice to be able to play like a PS2 game though. Like I know some people who kind of play PS2 games on their PCs, running emulation and things of that nature. There's just something exciting about being able to play one of these in a raw form. Now, of course, this is not the rawest form, it's widescreen, of course.
Don't let the lights go out. Hit a crystal to get some light. I think that was the last dark eco crystal.
Okay, so this is where you made it spawn. Woo! What a deep descent. So obviously we're not at the main part of this quite yet. Oh? Interesting. So I get one for doing that, but... See, I hear that sound effect around here, and I'm thinking, like... I don't support. Looking at him. Alright. So we're out here. This used to be my favorite track in the game. Scoutfly around here. Yeah, I'm hearing them, but I'm not really seeing them, so that means I must be, like, not thinking outside the box. Well, I don't really know the depth of the sound. Shut your ass down. Okay, camera. A little bit of hang time. Love it. Feels like I can make some moves there, but timing was off there, but whatever. Okay, hold on.
We need Blue Rico to charge this platform up.
Alright, we'll do exactly that. Actually, there's a whole lot of things that I need to collect right now, so let me... Oh, I see.
I think we're in a spider's nest here. Let's get out of here!
Let me check the time. So now should have been the point where I turned in my my registration form for like another job, but again, I don't want to end up having to quit one job because I got accepted into two, so kind of delaying things. I'm gonna have to come back here again eventually. I never dropped double jump, but anyway. Once he makes those like grunting noises, you can kind of go into attack. I will say, while this is a good movement game, there is some like weird frame data stuff going on. If there's any game I would compare it to, it's pretty much the Dragon Ball fighting games on the PS1, like Butoden and shit like that. Or Ultimate Battle 22 and Final Bout. Like atrocious frame data. That's the eco sound effect, I realize it now. That stinger punch does so much that's right. I wonder if like the later games have like a collectible item that like boosts your max health. If they did, that would be really cool. Sometimes it's hard as hell to hear like what it is I need to hear because this guy is breathing so heavily. Oh, shit. So there's 21 pieces left for me to collect. I'm gonna have to eventually come back here to collect more precursor orbs and all of that, but is that like a scoutfly sound effect? Yeah, I gotta find one more scoutfly and then I can just beat all the worm enemies and get up out of here. How the fuck was I gonna know that would happen? Like, there was some collusion with that little rod thing, little support beam. Oh, I think I see what it is. Now throw it back for me. Very good. $18 left to go. Alright. So I'll be back to collect all the precursor orbs here. I think that's where we... Oh, we have all of them in Volcanic Crater. I forgot. Yeah, that's purely aesthetic. We're getting near the point where we don't really need more precursor orbs in order to collect all the rings, all the power stones, I should say. One thing that does kind of get on my nerves when it comes to this trophy list is, yeah, I don't think that they should have that, like, get all precursor orbs trophy. It would've been nice if they, like, dropped that, left it to the old platinum list, just to make this one a bit more unique and interesting. Because otherwise it's just the same thing, except different portions of, like, the progress thing are given importance. It's a bit more streamlined, and you have, like, miscellaneous trophies that have nothing to do with collecting. Smell the roses types of trophies. This is for... I like this little platforming puzzle. The slippery surface like adds like a level of depth to this. Damn, only 51. It feels like I was collecting so many too. Say something funny.
Stay alive. Step 2. Think about not doing something like that again.
They're celebrating right here, really. How many of these do I have left to go? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'm gonna have 90 by the time I'm done with this locale. So I wonder. So I gotta find a way to get into this fortress. Oh wow, that sucks. Oh wow, so I can do a little bit of that. Alright, pretty cool. These platforming puzzles are real with it. I'll go back and check that out. Imagery is so innuendo heavy. Mikey ass movements. Ooh. Bro, I know the ice is slippery, but how clumsy can you get? Put on some fucking boots. Get some traction for your damn feet. Oh fuck, okay. Okay. Okay, so that's everything here over and done with, and now we can go backtrack and collect some of the precursor orbs we couldn't get before, and the power cell we couldn't get before on the motorbike. Okay, well, good thing the map design is so good that you can go back to the entrance pretty quickly from wherever you are.
Seek the pure light, for within its flame the answers reside. You can gain my power cells by bringing 120 precursor orbs for each. You have obtained another power cell. For your effort, a power cell is the reward.
Is that another trophy? I could load up my other ROM of Jak and Daxter, the one where I got the outdated platinum, and see what it is that I'm missing.
Maya and Gol have gotten in over their heads.
Hey guys, keep collecting power cells. They're the key to continuing our journey north.
That's cool and all, but
Oh my.
I have like a lot of these joints. Let me speak to these guys. So I can't really get anything from them anymore. Okay, I think I know what I gotta do, but before I go and do it, I want to collect this power cell. So this one you can actually do a little bit of exploration without the vehicle. It's just really dumb and impractical to do this. I remember when I was like struggling on stream to figure out how to do that one, and then I had to like look it up. I think that's what I ended up doing. I feel like I almost did like 50 different like speedrun, discovery, game changers, trying to get my old strat to work, which is like jumping to that other side. I gotta make it all the way there. Whew. Let's see. I was close. Ooh. So I tried to enjoy some like really hot ramen that I bought yesterday. I think I undercooked like the first egg that I had with it, which I don't like because that binds up with biotin. And next thing you know, my hair loss goes from bad to worse. But I managed to cook through the second egg, and I gotta say that, like, if you cook the egg properly, it's not so bad, but I'm glad I decided to get mild, because getting it hot, man, that was not going to work out. In other news, I want to talk about this. Final Fantasy VII Remake got an update. Remake, not rebirth. Where you have a mode called Head Start where you get, end game level accessories. Characters are raised to level 45 with SP high enough to be equivalent to being level 45. And you get 50 gil. So it's basically packing your lunchbox for you. Not even a little sheen. So deceptive. Okay, so honestly, they also add like a fast forward mode that speeds the dialogue up in cutscenes like 1.5 to 150, maybe even 2.0. Kind of like those YouTube settings that you use now because video essayists just yap too much blah blah nonsense. But like some people say that they're doing it for speedrunners. It's obvious what they're doing it for. They're doing it for people that are trying to get through remake story as fast as possible without having to think too critically, so they can get through Rebirth and inevitably Part 2, which is coming soon. With the announcement that Rebirth is going on PC in December 23rd, it's probably going to do some numbers because there's a lot of people that didn't get Rebirth simply because of the platform, you know, it being a PS5 exclusive and getting a PS5 being kind of a luxury right now. Like, I bought my own PlayStation 4, I didn't buy my PlayStation 5. On top of that, I haven't really played that many like exclusives. I've played stuff that's not available on the PS4, but it is also available on Steam and the PS5. But in terms of like raw exclusives, that's a small list. That list is encompassed with okay, what's the nearest one? Yeah, it's encompassed with Astro's Playroom, I should say, and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. That's about it. 16 for a little bit. It was an exclusive, so I guess I'll count that. It no longer being exclusive is kind of irrelevant when it was like that for such a long time. Okay, well... Let's go travel back a little bit. So we gotta get 3 precursor orbs in Misty Island and 4 in Golmore's jungle. Is that what it's called? Forbidden Jungle. I'm thinking of like probably some Ivalice Yasumi Matsuno game. Even though my character doesn't get stronger as the game progresses, I feel like I'm over leveled for this place. It's so strange if you think about it. Because it's not true at all in the slightest. And yet my brain feels it as such. Like, this game has no RPG elements whatsoever. Its setting and story would be perfect for an RPG, but that's not what this is. Yeah, here I am kind of being like, man, I could just look at anything that comes my way and make it explode. So I gotta go here and find the remaining precursor orbs, and then I gotta go somewhere else, Forbidden Jungle, and do the same. Okay, hold on. So 3 for this area, and then I just gotta make a move. Now, one thing I will say about like catch-up mode is that I don't really like the idea of these Final Fantasy games eventually being things that are designed so that players have the option to kind of play it in walking sim mode completely. Because that's what this sounds like. You're taking away all the RPG stuff and all the action stuff, and what's left is simulation. Kind of a more cinematic, interactive medium experience, which, okay, you know what? Video games can be that type of medium. Like, they don't necessarily have to be like these challenges and ludonarrative experiences. They can just be interactive media like a Telltale or a visual novel. I consider those to be video games as well. And meaningful experiences, even though I don't like Telltale games. But I respect what it's trying to do. I respect what a kind of like visual novel without the choice element kind of game is trying to do. It's like Final Fantasy VII is supposed to be like this JRPG experience and kind of setting a mode for people who just want to like catch up with the games. It's eventually going to happen with Rebirth as well. It's not something I can feel comfortable with. Because further, I don't think someone's gonna have fun getting caught up like that. Because it's already coming from a place of rushing and trying to like get caught up, and What I've felt is that the worst experiences I've had with gaming are tied entirely to a fear of missing out experience. Same with enjoying traveling, food, television, series, movies. If I'm experiencing something just because I don't want to feel like I've missed out on something, that's kind of whack. So I kind of want to like enjoy as many facets as I can like tolerate in a game, so that I can understand what it's going for, appreciate it, take my time with it. It's one of the reasons why I can't really consider myself like that big of a Kiseki fan, even though I've played so many of the games, is because it's only been recently that I've been doing New Game Plus, for sure. And I've tried getting into them as much as I can, but it's been like one-time playthroughs a lot of the time. Like, I'm not getting the full experience of like these dudes that maybe only like the Sky games and even the Crossbow games, and they just play those and maybe Cold Steel 1 and 2 repeatedly. That's someone who's deeply caring for the games. Like Dark Souls and Bloodborne, those are games that I've played New Game multiple times, New Game Plus multiple times. Even though I haven't played many other Souls games, I played a little bit of Demon Souls and Dark Souls 2. But I feel like I have a deep connection to those games because I took my time with them. Like, I understand its strengths, I understand its flaws, I understand what I like about it. I feel like I developed a relationship with those games. Oh, hell no. That's not something I can really say if I just set a mode that gives me everything and then lets me go through to try out another game. It's kind of like Chain of Memories, how Chain of Memories is one of those games that got the Reddit treatment of, should I skip this game? But yeah, they're definitely gonna do that for Rebirth eventually once Part 3 is like out everywhere. I don't know if they'll do it for Part 3, but Part 3 they might be gunning for that being like their last attempt at getting Game of the Year. And I think it's really gonna come down to Part 3 being the only one who has a chance of that. With that said, if someone just wants a crash course on Remake, they don't really care for it, and this is their way to like, financially support that game before trying out this one, cool. But ultimately, the game you're going to enjoy the most is the game that you take your time with and enjoy at a deeper level. You're not really going to like Remake if you play on Head Start mode. You know what? Maybe it's just not that a situation of them wanting to enjoy this thing. It's more so they just, again, don't want to feel like they're missing out. And they know that Remake has certain story points that are necessary to understand Rebirth. Evidently, there's like continuity issues with Remake and Rebirth, as you know, Schrodinger baby still like asked a question to Hamaguchi and Kitase about the church scene where Zack didn't find Aerith, but it was clear that like in the next game he did eventually find her. What's up with that? Hey, so yeah, you know, we wanted to establish this thing with different timelines, and it's not actual timelines, it's more like that's the best term we can use. It's the collective unconscious. I gotta explore this place like it's a face. Just start thinking about things a bit more intuitively. Let me check my trophy list. How many trophies do I have? 19 out of 26. So I guess it's pretty close to the end. Trying to think, where do I find the last 4? Let me pretend I don't notice you. That's right. Die, motherfucker. No bigger. No bigger. Okay. Okay, there you go. Excellent. So now we can get up out of here and head over to Forbidden Jungle and then move on to the next area. This motherfucker's still laughing from his bounty of fish. Them shits must be rotten as hell now, so I don't know what he's happy about. Get you some new fish, motherfucker. At least, unless he's trying to get them to ferment. Those are medicinal class fish. Die. So I wonder where I have to go now. Let me see. So I'm gonna need to collect 50 from the transitional place and 200 from the final locale. You know, I used to be like really surprised when the game reached near the end because I thought, wow, I thought we'd have a little bit more than just this, but now I'm looking at the coin, the precursor orbs, I'm thinking like, of course it was near the end. How could I think otherwise? I was thinking, okay, one more hub where you're just exploring things and then it'll be end game. But no, it's like, we're about to head into end game now. There's no like a new hub where we're just going into like other ancillary worlds. This is it, boo. me get low with it. Probably gonna like switch around the beach area. Whew. The day-night cycle sometimes makes me feel like I'm taking forever to do shit. So what haven't I checked yet? Ooh. Let me go up and have a vantage point so I can look at all this stuff and see what I haven't collected. I don't like Jak and Daxter. But what if I need to dive in? I need to go deep water. It's apparently not that deep water. So, it's likely not in any body of water, but I could check my notes. That's the thing. I could check and see. Maybe I missed something up here. Okay. From here you can tell that this is a PS2 game running on emulation, because that looked kind of weird. Jak and Daxter, man, this joint is insane. You know what I might not have done? I'm starting to realize it. Whole time I should have been a necrophiliac. Weird thing to say, but no, that's really what it was. Just mess around with this motherfucker corpse. Okay. That thought just appeared in my head, and I'm like, okay, this is probably what it was. Because remember, last time I only got like 1 out of him. And I kept it moving. I should have just milked that plant dry. Let's see, next one. About dying. Let's do it.
What are you two doing here? You have power cells to collect. Leave me alone until you have them!
Bro, I have all the ones that there are to obtain without progressing forward. Like, I have 6 more that I need to collect. That's nothing. Yeah, when you do everything in this game, one RPG element that I would like is just being able to continually speak to more NPCs. But I guess they don't have that set because it's yeah, if you're done with the game, to that extent, just move on, OIG. So I found out that Neil Druckmann actually did some work on Jak 3. Alongside, I think, the PSP game.
Alright! With these additional power cells, I should be able to supply the heat shield with enough power to stand up to this lava. But the shield still has a limit. It will now withstand temperatures up to 800 degrees, but no more. So keep an eye on your gauge. I don't want to think about what those temperatures would do to your zoomer if the shield gives out.
Yeah, the heat.
What? The Silver? Hey, what about us? Don't you think we could look for a safer route to Gull Citadel?
Oh, look, I've released more cooling balloons into the tube, so you can use them to keep the temperature down. And don't forget to activate the teleport gate in the Yellow Sage's lab. We're counting on you.
So my priority right now is popping these things. couple of things I missed out on, but just one thing really.
Shoot the power spheres to open the door.
Alright, so I got that trophy.
The door's open. Let's get going.
Alright, I'm about to get killed, but I got a trophy, so it's all good. There you go. There's only one more miscellaneous trophy left for me to get, so I'm gonna go and get it. But it's, I think, yeah, it's in the final area. I think I gotta like do some stuff with the camera. Okay, so we got 4 more to obtain, and then we're home free. The scout flies, gotta collect quite a bit. But yeah, precursor orbs, we're good on that. Oh. We kind of used up all the cooling things, so we're gonna get killed really quickly. Let me jump up to save time. hear a scout fly sound. Oh. That's you, motherfucker. And see, this one is pretty early on.
Hey! Where's old Short, Green, and Wrinkly?
This is terrible. Father is missing. I think Gall and Maya may have kidnapped him as well.
He does the I'm pretending to be sad look.
Everything under control.
Under control?
But I'm really just trying to
Murder
fuck.
armies continue to grow across the land. The sages have been kidnapped. Gall and Maya have gathered enough eco to complete their terrible plan. And to stop them, you're going to have to fight your way through their citadel.
Yeah. That about, sums it up.
You've got to rescue my father before it's too late. And Jack, be careful.
Yeah, we will be.
Love this weird ass love triangle, but at this point it's like, nah. Daxter's like, I'm tired of having to risk my life for all this shit.
It's about time you two decided to show up.
Nice to see you, too. Do they have you mopping the floors now?
There's no time for jokes, Daxter. Gall and Maya kidnapped us to sap our energies to power their abominable machine. It appears they have combined the functional remains of a precursor robot with scavenged artifacts from across the land. Then they
Oh, we recognize this from the other place.
of their own, creating the one thing capable of opening the dark eco silos. If you can free the four of us, we can use our combined powers to break the force shield surrounding the robot before they use it to destroy the world.
I forgot, there's like 101 power cells. Place is such a fucking maze. But I gotta search this place thoroughly if I want to get the platinum.
We got company, Jack! Lots of lurkers!
Let me hurry this up.
The door's open! Let's get going!
Nice.
You
So we depowered
finally come
that.
to rest. You know how long I've been in here? What took you so long? What are your names?
I'm Daxter. He's Jack. He's with me.
Good job, Daxter. You're a real hero. You've got to stop Gaul from launching the robot. I'll use my eco power to help open the shield door.
Stop breathing like you need an inhaler. Alright. Didn't know which one I wanted to do, just... I'm pissed, man. Oof. That one got on my nerves a little bit. Well, not really. I'm just thinking about all the precursor orbs that I have to like start collecting. Oof. I managed to get more than I initially anticipated. Never mind. $92. Let's go, motherfucker. Okay.
Good work, fellows. Old Samus was right about you. Great piles of precursor metal. That insidious mechanical creation must not be allowed to wreak its terrible havoc. I will try to actuate the shield door by eliciting a conduit of energy between myself and the vast portal below.
Yeah. You do that. We'll, just go find more help. Weirdo!
I like that smile of like, yeah, don't pay him any mind, man. It's all good. Oh. Well, never mind then. So there's one more miscellaneous trophy, and I'm curious where I'm gonna find it. Okay, so I'm more than halfway done with collecting these things. Oh, it's not gonna auto-align me?
I'm gonna give Gall and Maya a little payback for this embarrassment. And we'll see about cooking up some muskrat stew.
He's a little crazy, I'll give him that.
Climb up those platforms.
Okay, so there's only 20 left for me to collect. Okay, we gotta free our OG and make a move on. But I realized that scene with Kira is meant to reflect how similar she is to her old man. Because they both be ranting and bitching, complaining about shit. She just uses her intelligence less so for like sage arts and more so for engineering. Okay, well. Okay.
Good work, boys. You're real heroes now. I'll combine my green eco power with the other three sages, and together we'll open the shield door surrounding the precursor robot.
Yeah, that sounds like a good start. And then after you guys open that shield, what are you gonna do about the robot?
Nothing, Daxter. We have to keep the shield open. It's up to you two to figure out how to destroy the robot.
Oh, great. I get to help the guy that turned me into a furball destroy the only person who can turn me back!
First, save the world. Then we'll try to convince Gall to help Daxter.
You're too late, Samus. Once I possess limitless Dark Eco, I will have the key to creation itself.
This is madness! Releasing that much Dark Eco will destroy everything we know. Just look what it's done to you!
It has given us a beauty beyond anything you could understand.
Beauty? Have you two looked in the mirror lately?
Just wait until we open the silos, little one. You think
I'd smash her.
Fuzzy is bad.
And to think, you two traveled all this way for my help. Fools! Enjoy your front row seats to the recreation of the world!
Jak! Take the elevator up and stop that robot!
No thanks. I don't think so. I need to collect 6 more precursor orbs, and I feel like I saw some. Well. There you go. Now I gotta look for Sandover Village. Oh, didn't mean to fucking do that. My bad, sorry for blue balling you motherfuckers. Okay, I got the trophy. I guess that was vaguely our destination.
protect you now.
You just won't give up.
Finish them both off once and for all!
No mercy.
So what's the next plan? Alright, the camera's getting kind of weird.
Finish them both off once and for all!
Stand still.
Finish them both off once and for all! Finish them both off once and for all! Eco won't protect you now!
Just won't give up.
Finish them both off once and for all!
No mercy.
Okay, so start off on the right side so you can collect more firepower.
Finish them both off once and for all!
Stand still.
Finish them both off once and for all!
Stand still.
Oh, hell no. Okay, 5 hits.
Ego won't protect you now.
Okay, I wasted that healing item, but
You just won't give up.
well, not really, because now I have like 4 hits instead of 3.
Finish the robot once and for all!
Okay, start off here. I'll go front side.
Take them out! Finish the robot once and for all! Finish the robot once and for all! Take them out! Finish the robot once and for all!
Nah, stay this side.
Take them out! Take them out! Take them out!
You just won't give up. Right, Ego. It does exist.
They must not be allowed to get it!
White Ego! That could be the stuff to chain me back! Or it might stop that robot. Stay fuzzy, save the world. Choices. Okay, fine. We'll save the world. But do it quickly before I change my mind!
I'm gonna take it.
Ego won't protect you now.
Okay, I misunderstood what I needed to do with that one.
Just
Which is funny because I was in the home stretch with that one, but okay. So if you know how to read the map like a face, then this isn't really that bad of a fight. It's a high IQ fight. Okay, this is a good setup. Oh, hell no.
Ego won't protect you now.
Okay, just stay on this side. As soon as you get one, you get some blasting. In the second phase, I see now. So for that one, I actually recommend being on the left side first and foremost. Okay, it skips through Dexter's moment of decision making.
Do something!
Okay, so that's my next plot. Before we get back.
Well, it looks like I may have been too hard on you boys. You do have what it takes to be heroes.
But Daxter, now we can't change you back.
Don't worry about me, baby. You know what they say. Big things come in small packages.
Jak, you have an incredible talent for channeling eco. Samos, you may have been right about this one after all.
And Kira, without your help and ingenuity, none of this would have been possible. Perhaps we've found another sage now that Gaul and Maya are lost.
Yes, Gaul and Maya. The Dark Eco probably destroyed them. Probably.
Ah, who cares? Bring 'em on! We can take 'em again, right, Jak? I said, right, Jak? Wow! Put it on ice, big guy!
Alright. So that was a prime Naughty Dog game from back when they were developing pre-AAA era bangers. Maybe people will say that like, going 2, 3, 4 years into the 2000s is when they really hit their stride. I mean, they had Jak 2, 3, and racing, which seems to be well received. Mutato Musica, Mark Motherbach, and Josh Mansell. Do I really care who these voice actors are? Well, it's nice to get, shorter credits. Back in the day, there weren't 5 million motherfuckers working on a game. These days, they practically have to put the fucking Patreon supporters on their games. Some of you motherfuckers are in game credits right now. And that's dead ass the truth, but yeah, this was a really good game. Let me look at the trophy list. The icons aren't that impressive, but how many trophies do I have? That's what I'm curious about. I have 48 platinums. Most likely the next platinum I'll get is for Dragon Quest III, and then after that for Trails through Daybreak 2. Oh, I can just hold the X button and get through this more quickly.
Holy yakko! What could that be?
Wow! It's an ancient precursor door. It looks like it will only open if we fill all 100 holes with power cells.
We're heroes, remember? We have 100 power cells.
He's shooting his load into that thing.
Wow! What is it?
It's so beautiful.
By the precursors.
Well, that's fucking Jak and Daxter. It was nice to revisit this game and see the new Platinum, the new emulation and how it works, and I gotta say, there's some aspects of the old ROM that I liked. It's probably better to say it's the same ROM but a different emulation. But overall, ability to rewind and getting a new trophy list, even if the icons aren't as diverse and aesthetic, I feel like this one runs better. The other one I struggled with a bit more. I feel like there was a lot more dropped frames, and it wasn't very good for like an action experience. This, on the other hand, was more up my alley. So glad I did that one, because so Jak and Daxter, keep in mind I could get another plat for this game just by downloading the PS4 version of this new emulation file. But I'm not gonna do another great replay. That's it. You know what? I like the great replay format because it's kind of like when two guitar players are playing in one song, where there's kind of a friction that goes on that's very satisfying, because I can go back to the first playthrough and just see the differences and compare it to this one. And, you know, it's like night and day what I was commenting on. Aside from the commentating, like the way I was performing, some things I did better before, some things I did worse before. So let me think. 1 day, 3, 2. Should I switch over to? No, I'm not gonna do Dragon Quest 3 today, because if I do Dragon Quest 3, I'm going to be one tired dude. That, and I'm not gonna be tired like when I'm playing it, but I'm gonna be tired when I have to edit fucking 8 different videos, because Tuesday I did Final Fantasy Legend 1, Legend 2, and Jak and Daxter. Thursday I did Legend 2 and Jak and Daxter. And today, of course, I wrapped up Jak and Daxter. So if I edit all of that shit together, believe me, I'm gonna be on my laptop thinking, why did I put myself through this? But yes, that does mean that Monday I'll be playing Dragon Quest 3, so where my Dragon Quest 3 stands at. I gotta say, this week, I do like the diversity. 2 Final Fantasy games that are really saga games, Jak and Daxter, Dragon Quest, and near the climax, I beat Batamos, and I made it to Aliahan, Alifgard. Like, I've done everything in that except for being the final boss and post-game stuff, side quests. As a matter of fact, let me look at my Dragon Quest thing right now. "24 out of 42, and of course that's gonna be more when I actually beat the game Monday, because that's all I have to do on Monday is beat the game. There's not much left in the main story. There's some things with like the side quests that I want to do without having to go into a walkthrough for, but a lot of things I'm gonna do off screen. Like, I'll probably fight the super boss on screen and try to get one wish. But after that, no. If I think about it, the next 17, I should say 16 trophies after beating the game, most of them are worth showing on screen. Like, obviously, the stuff that's a bit farmy, no. Like, filling up the defeated monsters list, obtaining 250 items, learning all spells and abilities, which means going through a lot of jobs. Some of these, no, not really, but for the rest, yeah, it'd be worthwhile to try and do some of these things on screen. Winning 1,000 battles, like, that's something I should be close to getting, but now I'm just kind of describing my plans. And then, of course, I'm going to switch over to Saga Emerald Beyond, wrap that up. And then my plan could be Dark Cloud or Visions of Mana. Now, originally, after I was done with both these games, Dragon Quest III and Saga Emerald Beyond, my plan was to do Dark Cloud. And that might still be in the forecast in the event that I'm still kind of behind on Dragon Quest III's Platinum. But I do eventually want to transition towards Visions of Mana and these two games that I've purchased on sale, because, especially Visions of Mana, I want to get my PhD in the Mana series. And I probably could get it. That's the thing. Like, Saga, I'm so close to it, because Legends 2, I'm near the end of that. Legends 3 is a traditional JRPG. I could just devour that. It's bite-sized, too. Let's see, Emerald Beyond, I have to beat the final boss as Cygnus only, and then after that I only have to face the final boss one more time with a Diva. And yeah, and then it's kind of like, okay, well, I want to get the platinum on Dark Cloud, especially now that I know that Dark Cloud is a game where it and Dragon Quest XI are kind of the few games where I can get the platinum pretty easily, and I would want to. There aren't many games like that where I've played it before without trying to get the platinum, and I nearly got it, but I didn't continue going because there were other things I would rather do. I wasn't really like a big platinum dude at the time. That list is tiny because I dug out a lot of stuff. I dug out Wild Arms Free, I dug out Okage, Shadow King, I dug out Kingdom Hearts Free, I dug out Final Fantasies 10, 12, and even the Kingdom Hearts games. A lot of games I dug out like that. Let me look at this. What are some things? I'm looking at my collection. There's a Mega Man X Legacy collection, but that means having to do things with X7 and X8. Just fuck that shit. X8 is not that bad, but it's like X7. It's kind of a deal breaker. And I don't have the save file for that clouded, so there's going to be a lot of stuff that I just have to really redo. Okay, let me try to look at this list a bit more. Well, Dark Cloud has some things going for it besides the platinum, of course. Dark Cloud also has like the interesting story, setting, vibe, aesthetic, gameplay, and not just like the core stuff, but how you can break that game. I like. So, you know, but these are things I gotta consider for a near future. And I might be changing the way I play games since I'm getting closer to actually finding employment, which is great. It's great, but you already know. Took a fucking while to get that shit, man. Like, I feel like I'm near the end of this difficult and perilous journey. The outcome is, I think I know how to find work better than I did before, but the way that I have to use Indeed, the way that I have to use all of these other things, it's probably harder for people who want something in a field that they specialize in. They have to go through the hellscape that I was going through for quite some time, but because my interests are a bit more diverse and divergent, which is something that job offers really like because it makes things easy for them. I was able to figure things out pretty quickly when I did kind of hit my stride. But it took forever to hit that stride. That's the issue. And I can't brag too much because I'm not yet quite at that point where I'm in a job, but you might see me transition more towards playing games on the laptop. So if you guys really like Final Fantasies, Legends 2 and 3, and Ever Crisis, and Like, you're going to be seeing a lot of Ever Crisis. You're going to be seeing a lot of Final Fantasy Legends 2 and 3. But aside from that, it's been your boy, Miss Swonka7. Thank you guys for watching, and Aksam Ekte.